Welcome to Dragon Quest VII Reimagined. Last time we left off, we did a whole bunch of things and ended up in this sort of struggle, between these different factions in this area, and we met a brand new character, our buddy right here, Mervyn, Sir Mervyn, the legendary hero, which we finally awakened from his slumber. He was actually sleeping inside a stone this entire time, the hot stone that the Uncle Pike kept on trying to sell off to people. Anyway, right now we have to go and talk to the king and Hubble Castle, is what it seems like. So we're gonna have to get that done. The whiz. So yeah, we gotta go bring something back to the king. Let's see what our friends here think. That sounds about right. Let's head on back. Also, we're getting close to well, I'll show you when we get outside. But we're getting close to getting some of the more advanced classes for each of the characters. I've already maxed out several of these vocations. Look at that Griffin guy over there. So yeah, he's got the gladiator and the priest. So I'm trying to make him into a more of a priest character, and also I'm trying to max out the gladiator on the side. Meanwhile, she's very close to becoming, I guess, a sage, is what I assume she's going to become next. And he is, yeah, he's already got these maxed out classes, which is pretty cool. So yeah.
The medium of the platform that they provided.
Okay, let's see. All right. We have to. It looks like we have to head back through here, and we have to give him the letter too. Alright, so what does she have? This tender two-step encore. Pretty decent skills. I really like her dance abilities, like her battle dance. It's very good. She doesn't have anything good, useful to use here. I guess heal herself. I own DQ7 for 3DS and haven't played it yet, and I'm wondering if I should just jump into this version as my first DQ7 experience. Honestly, if you don't have a lot of time and you kind of just want to get it over with, it might not be the worst idea, is what I'm thinking. It is a good way to kind of understand the story, I feel like, just to kind of get the gist of it for the most part. Although if you want the full experience, probably playing one of the older versions would be a better idea. I could just boomerang these guys. That's such a good move. It says it's not effective, but it's actually a really good move. Alright. Damn, okay. He's healing his bro who just tried attacking him. I wonder how effective wind sickles are. I guess not.
Excellent.
Yeah, cutting edge. Oh, I bet we get some EXP for killing this guy, this big dude. Yeah, we could beat him. We could take him. The Cyclops. Maybe Sap.
Watch this.
I'll cleave thee in twain.
Okay, yeah, see, cutting edge is really good. She can just mid-heal herself. If you want the full Dragon Quest VII experience, you definitely need to play the, I'd say the PS1 version, honestly. But this version, like, it's fine. I feel like if you've played it already, you know. All right, we're gonna boost the attack power again. All right. What else could she do?
I'll cleave thee in twain.
That poison did like no attack. How am I liking the game? I'm liking the game more now that I have the ability to change classes. I think that really makes a difference. It really makes the game a lot more enjoyable, I feel like.
All in a day's work.
Does DQ7 on 3DS have a lot of cut content from the PS1 version? I wouldn't say a lot. I'd say that all the puzzles from the original, from the PS1 version are removed. And Rucker Castle. I don't think we've ever come here yet. Those are removed, and another big issue is that I'd say the world traversal and is not as good in the 3DS version. Overall, the PS1 version is the most full, but the 3DS version is pretty good as well. So this is like a worn down castle. So Hubble, the forces of Hubble destroyed it. Oh great, Scarrow. Am I enjoying DQ7? Yeah, I am enjoying it for the most part, though. I would prefer, like, you know, I would have preferred if some aspects of the original game's intro were intact, but I do think it's pretty good for the most part. Yeah, I'd say, like, 3DS doesn't cut much content. It's more like atmospheric issues is the thing. And also, I think the world traversal is not as good in the 3DS version. You know, I don't think the world's as well designed. You can't, like, go 5 feet. You know, the enemies are so relentless in following you in the 3DS version that it's actually worse than random encounters, I'd say. Just got a copy of DQ11 on 3DS. DQ11 on 3DS is an interesting game. I kind of wish that game would have... Oh right, it doesn't let you use class abilities. I will say, I think the moonlighting system is actually better than the 3DS class system. This might be the most balanced and like most well thought out class system in the whole, out of all the Dragon Quest 7 versions at least. Can I even go into the castle? Can I poke around in there? There's a lot of sort of political struggles going on in this chapter. I'm noticing. There's a lot to keep up with. What kind of weapons and armor you got? I've already got that. It is cool that we got Aisha earlier in this version, because yeah, you definitely get her too late in the original, I feel like.
Huh. Huh.
Damn, the guy destroyed his kingdom and he still has respect for him. That's kind of crazy. Alright, we should probably get back to the Hubble Kingdom now. Alright, so we can finally see the king, it looks like. We can finally get an audience with the king. Because originally they kicked us out because we were pretending that we were allowed to have an audience with the king. Damn, okay. She's just shooting fireballs everywhere. Damn, that dude's like aura farming right there. What's he gonna do? Wait, is he gonna frizzle her? What the hell? We have to stop.
Oh.
Who the hell was that? Attacking the little girl with a frizzle. Okay, did that dude seriously just walk off and nobody did anything to stop it? Like, the dude literally just walked away. Can we, like, chase after him or something? Can we heal him? Did I already defeat the tallest tower? Yep. You have to get Marvin, don't you?
Almighty bless you for coming to my aid. But who was that man? And why did he hurry off toward the castle? I fear he may have some business with His Majesty. But what can Hybris be thinking? associating with a man who would threaten a child. I am sorry. Forgive my musings. I feel that I should explain a few things to you. Hybris is, of course, the name of our king.
So the father was friends with the king, Lucia. How long did the tallest tower take? It didn't take very long at all. Couldn't have took more than 30 minutes for us. Yeah, I do like the orchestral arrangement of this game. I honestly think the Dragon Quest soundtracks were getting better and better until like 11, I'd say. I think it took a nosedive with 11, but I think it just kept gradually getting better with each game. Is that Dragon Quest 2 reference? Is that a Dragon Quest 2 reference? So this is basically how the war happened between the two kingdoms. Wait, so the Ruckers attacked the Hubbles and they're all pissed off about their castle getting destroyed? Yeah, 11's tracks are just poorly placed, I feel like. You know, there's tracks that are very important for other Dragon Quest games that just stick in 11 for some reason, and it feels so weird, you know? Am I going to make a video about some of the stuff I found in DQ2? Yes, that's the plan. Now, I'm trying to figure out how exactly I'm going to make the video. Whether or not it's going to be a review of Dragon Quest II or just like a big old video of Easter eggs and secrets. I'm not sure what people would prefer. I have a feeling a DQ2 review wouldn't get a lot of views. Is my main problem right now, because I think a lot about the idea, but I don't think a lot of people would be interested in a DQ2 review, honestly. So it might be just a video about just secrets and Easter eggs and that kind of thing, you know. But I did get a Dragon Quest art book in the mail that has a lot of interesting tidbits in it, and I'm studying that right now, and I'm looking at a lot of stuff, you know. I got a bunch of trading cards in the mail. Damn, they're seizing him. What happened to her? She fell off the... Damn, okay. Wow, that is so unserious. Holy crap. She just falls. Okay. Damn, he just freaking slapped him. It's like he was about to shoot a mega blast, and he's like, no, slap. For how many times is he gonna slap him? Kind of a tragic story, honestly.
Our kingdom did indeed fall to the Ruckers, and we were forced to live in misery as a vassal state. But then, 10 years later, Hybris took the throne and led Hubble to victory against our oppressors. Yet, we are not at peace. Still, he covets further power. He seeks to revive the most potent spell of all, the incantation. The very same spell that once tore this land apart. It was erased from history by ancient seers to prevent that dark chapter of our past from ever being repeated. Why in the world would he want to revive it now? I just cannot comprehend it.
Alright, so that was quite a interesting backstory. The sword is mightier than the wand, and magic can never stand a chance. You think that DQ, the Disappointment 11's OSTs that are relied heavily on nostalgia, hearing Zoma's battle theme for the final boss, extremely nostalgic? You know what? I will say that, now, with all the information we have from Dragon Quest Urger Trilogy, HD2D remakes, I think, actually, I don't mind Kalasmos' battle theme being the same as Zoma's, because now it actually kind of makes sense. Like, there's actually a reason why the battle theme is the same now, unlike before, where it was like, oh, just nostalgia bait. These two completely unrelated characters just have the same battle theme. Now it's like, okay, maybe there was a connection between the two, you know? Don't you love the ambient noises of the street outside? Isn't it so nice? Okay, we gotta go to Hubble Castle now. Where was that guy who just shot a fireball at the little girl? We should check up on her and make sure she's okay.
Oh. Oh.
Damn, she can't practice magic anymore because she got blasted on. Like I said, it's weird how so many things about aspects of Dragon Quest XI make sense now, you know? We are the envoy, see? Yeah, that's right, let us in. Dude, Kalasmos literally ends his line with, I will endure. And in Dragon Quest II, a certain character says, I have endured. You know? It just means that basically it's the spirit of darkness, you know? Thanks, Peter Parker, for the $2. Do I think we will ever get DQ10 and offline, perhaps? Alright, so that offline thing, right? That whole offline thing, that was honestly the dumbest thing they ever made in this entire franchise, I feel like, because DQ10 offline should have by all means just been the West's version of Dragon Quest X that we get, that just because it would cost too much to maintain the offline version or the online version. So giving us the offline version at least would let Dragon Quest fans in the West fill in a gap in their collection and at least be able to experience the story of Dragon Quest X in some form. But it never came to the West. It ended up just being a Japanese release. But what I noticed, though, is that they don't even cover the entire DQ10 story with the offline version. They only cover the first 2 versions, which are already free in the online version. So essentially the DQ10 offline version is just a glorified advertisement for the online MMO. That's all it was. Biggest scam of the century. Absolutely the dumbest thing that they could have done was making that thing. And like, do I think that DQ10 is gonna come to the West? I feel like maybe let's see if there's...
Who the devil are you? What do you think you're doing, interrupting me like that? Do you think any passing vagabond can simply waltz in here and demand an audience with me? Well then, you had better clear off. Unless you have a reason to be here. Well then, you would... Unless you have... Did I hear you correctly? The Wizard-in-Chief of the Grand Conjuratorium told you to prevent me from reviving the incantation? That senile old fool. I told him I was doing nothing of the sort. And what does he do? He sends perfect strangers to interfere nonetheless. Contemptible meddler! Well, 2 can play at that game. Give me that.
My sincere apologies for keeping you waiting, Your Majesty. I have brought you what you requested. Here, take it and see for yourself.
This is it? You found it. You actually found it. The incantation itself. I still can't quite believe it. To think that somewhere out there this existed all along. Can it really be true?
It is true, I assure you. Now, shall we head for the Inquisitory? The time has come for you to enjoy the fruits of your labors.
Your Majesty, wait! We still have much to discuss.
Look, I admit that I lied to you. But what of it? I am the King of Hubble, and you have no authority here. Now, listen well, travelers. True peace can only be built on a foundation of true strength. And the source of this strength is me, and me alone. Now get out of my way.
Your Majesty, you are truly worthy of wielding the power of a veritable god of destruction. Now, you had better make haste for the Inquisitory. I shall deal with our unwelcome guests. You know who I am, don't you? You must have heard of the envoy on your travels. Well, my work here is almost done. Hybris will incant the forbidden words, and the god of destruction will be born. I will have done the Demon King proud. Not that you will live to see any of this come to pass, of course. Prepare to burn, hapless fools!
So that's the envoy, and he looks like one of Hargon's people. I didn't heal, and he's talking about summoning a god of destruction, and there's a lot of questions in the chat, so let's take a look real quick before we kick this guy's ass. So, does DQ2 Remake retroactively improve DQ11 Act 3? Not entirely. I still have a lot of issues with DQ11 Act 3, but I feel like a lot of the decisions they made are going to pay off eventually. Although I will say it improves Kalasmos as a character a lot. I also don't think DQ10 is ever going to come westward because it's we really missed every single expansion. We really missed the boat for that game. And it would just be a waste, I feel like, at that point. They should just make a new MMO for everyone to enjoy. Do I think Toyotaro will take over for future DQ projects? I don't think so at all. I don't think Toyotaro has ever shown any interest in Dragon Quest whatsoever, and I don't think he should take over just because he was like one of Toriyama's guys who worked on his franchise Dragon Ball. I think Dragon Ball and Dragon Quest are very different franchises that have very different sort of aesthetics, and I don't think a guy who works on Dragon Ball will inherently just be good at working on Dragon Quest just because of it. I think you have to be very passionate about Dragon Quest and this universe and these characters and everything to be good at that. I think Nakatsuru is going to take over for Dragon Quest. That's what I think is going to happen. It seems very likely, honestly. That would be my guess. That's about it for now. But yeah, Dragon Quest 2... Isn't Dragon Quest R handled by Bird Studio anyway? Bird Studio is just a fancy way of saying Toriyama and his, like, buddies, pretty much. They're, basically, yeah, there's a lot of Toriyama impersonators that work at Square Enix, but if someone's gonna be working on the mainline series, not the spin-offs, it's gotta be somebody very good, I feel like, you know? Born Again, so he has Born Again also. I should just keep this, then. Also attack.
Time is right.
I think I'll just do this. Damn. Should just sap this guy, meanwhile. Oh, that won't work. Who's the best replacement for Sugiyama? We already... So, this is some well-known Dragon Quest lore, but there's a... This is a game Dragon Quest Swords, which was made for the Wii. It's a spin-off of Dragon Quest, and it is also the only game in the entire series that Sugiyama did not write the music for. I think it was one of the Mega Man composers who did it, right? But she did such a good job at mimicking Sugiyama's style that I feel like she could definitely replace Sugiyama as the main artist for the games. I feel like she'd be hands down one of the best people who could do it. This guy's got a lot of magical repellent stuff. Alright, so... Ooh, I could do this. Give her some of my MP. That's such a really good skill, so... You can just give your MP to people? Dude, he is kicking some major ass. You see how good this is? Mervin is seriously a boss. Alright, let's see what else we got here. I'll just give Mervin some Accelerado, make him super fast. And super strong. None of these are gonna work. Let's see.
Maribel. Right. Hey.
Well, it's pretty good considering that I wasn't prepared for that fight at all. Dude, Mervin kicks ass, man. He kicks ass. I I'm pretty sure this enemy design was one of the scrapped enemy designs from Dragon Quest II, and then they reused it for DQ7. That's something they did. Dude, this game's like a min-maxing dream. You can just make the most overpowered characters imaginable in this game. I keep hearing people say that the end of the game is very difficult, but I feel like it can't be that difficult if you know what you're doing, you know? That's kind of what I'm thinking. Dude, they should. I think Hori wants to make a VR game, which is why Your Story even exists. I feel like Your Story was like a proof of concept for a VR Dragon Quest. I want a job grind, but at the same time, my problem with job grinding is that I feel like if I grind too much, I'm gonna get too strong and it'll be too easy to kill everything. I want an easy way to grind the vocation points, but not grind EXP, you know? Oh, that's Lucia, who fell off the cliff. Well, I might as well check the king's drawers and his cabinets. What am I gonna do after beating this game? Hey, so, you know, I was playing Dragon Quest Builders the other day, just because everyone's talking about Pokemon Pokopia, and I was like, well, I don't have a Nintendo Switch. Why don't I just go back and play Builders 2, my old save? They really should make a third one, because that game sold 2 million copies in one weekend, and Square Enix, meanwhile, like, gave that team the boot and got rid of them. They could have made a Builders 3, and they could have had all that success, but, you know, they didn't, and then now Nintendo's got all this, and people are acting like Pokopia is some sort of huge, like, innovative thing. It's just Dragon Quest Builders without combat is all it is, you know? Missed opportunity, really. The Inquisitory. Alright, we need to put a stop to that, his reign of terror. But yeah, a VR Dragon Quest game would be kind of sick. I'm surprised they never did one. You know? It seems like something Hori would want to do. Labyrinth Trailblazer? Is that a game? I'll have to look that up, because I haven't heard of that. We should job grind in low-level areas like the volcano. We should do that, actually. We can just go there and just job grind while chatting. I think I think basically Builders seems better to me than Pokopia, just because Pokopia, the whole Pokemon thing is very sanitized these days and corporate, it feels to me. While with Dragon Quest, it's, you know, it's violent and kind of dark, and I prefer that about it. Hurry to the Inquisitory, south of the Hubble Castle. So wait, the Inquisitory would be... It's in Hubble? Do I think of Act 3 of DQ11 as a victory lap for the Luminary? I always kind of did, because it's like you go back in time and you kill the boss. Imagine this, you kill the boss, right, of the game, the main villain of the game, and then you go back in time just to kill him again. Like, you're literally going back just to kill him again. It's kind of crazy. It kind of is like a victory lap. It's like, oh, it wasn't enough that I killed you once, I'm killing you again. I feel like Dragon Quest is more dark, you know? That's kind of the vibe I get. Look, Pokopia would be more dark to me if you could actually fight. It's weird that there's no battles or no combat when the whole franchise is about fighting and combat, right? And Pokemon like fighting each other. It's like their instinct. They enjoy battle. So why are they all of a sudden not battling just because the humans aren't around? Were the humans the ones that were forcing them to fight is what they're trying to apply? Interesting implications, you know? Alright. I think Mervyn would do really well with the boomerang. Bro, like, why would the Pokemon not be fighting each other? Why would they be all friendly and, like, hanging out and stuff? They should be attacking each other, and, like, there should be some kind of survival element to the game, you know? And it's, like, it's implied that they like fighting each other. It's something that they live for. They live to battle, right? So why are they not battling, you know? I think Nintendo just want another cozy game like Animal Crossing, where there's, like, you know, no fights or anything. It's all peaceful and that kind of thing. Dragon Quest Builders is a little more stressful because your town gets attacked. And you have to, like, build defenses and walls. To me, that's kind of fun that you have, like, some kind of enemy that you have to fight. You know, that's what I like about it. I couldn't imagine, like, a Builders without the combat. I couldn't imagine that would be very fun. You know.
Ah.
Anyway, they need to make Builders 3, and it needs to be based on the world above in Dragon Quest 3. That should be the story. It should be like Dragon Quest 3, what happens after the hero goes to the Dark World, and how the world above, like, changed over time. That would be an interesting way to go about it, especially since the HD2D trilogy touched on that a bit. Where is the Inquisitory? Is it in the... Where is this Inquisitory? I'm just confused. Confused as hell. Most people's issue with Act 3 is the main character essentially losing the character they gain. I agree with that, actually, because I feel like that's a big thing about time travel. You wonder, if I could go back and change things and make things better and prevent myself from screwing up, would you do it? Because yeah, sure, you'd fix things and you'd make things better, but you'd also miss out on all of the development you've done as a person, you know? It's a huge sort of philosophical discussion that I've seen before, where people wonder, like, what's worth it, you know, the experiences you got, or, like, undoing the mistakes, you know? Where am I supposed to go? Like, Hendrick's entire character arc was ridiculous. Like, that guy went through so much character development in Dragon Quest XI, and they completely undid all of it. I really dislike that they did that. Like, him, you know, hating the main character, and then eventually, like, he, you know, they become friends, and they're just together for a whole stretch of time, just the two of them, these two, like, adversaries, and then they learn to become, you know, comrades. And they completely undid all of that, and it just never happened. It really does suck. Okay, where is the Inquisitory? I might be completely having no idea what I'm doing, but... It's south of the castle, right? It's not in the castle itself, it's south of the castle. The Inquisitory in the west of Hubble? It said south. It's west of Hubble. That's so stupid. So we just gotta go west of Hubble, it looks like. It's not a Rucker Castle, is it? Alright guys, you need to tell me where the Inquisitory is. I have no idea where I'm going. I'm lost. I'm completely lost. For the 10th or 15th anniversary of 11, they should do a new release with Expanded Act 3. Do you think they should make a third Dragon Quest XI version? You know, I wouldn't put it past them, but I think the DQ11 thing has been we've got enough DQ11 as it is. Think about it. We got 3. How many different versions of DQ11 we got? We got the original 3DS, the 11S version. That's like 3 different versions of DQ11 essentially. I think they should just work with what they built off of in DQ11. You know what I mean? Yes, I can activate the story marker menu. Alright, fine, we'll do it. Let's do it. Where is this? Screen settings. Alright, we'll turn that on. It's in between them? That's where it is? See, that's why this game should not be based around the whole story objective markers. There should be like an easier way to figure out where to go, you know? How many versions of Skyrim do we have? Good point. Good point. Although, not sure that's a good thing. I don't know, I kind of want them to just get it over with, like the whole Dragon Quest XI thing. This must be the observatory then? This must be it, right? The king's gonna turn to a god of destruction. Sounds very familiar. Sounds like a certain god of destruction we know from a certain other Dragon Quest game. Maybe this side?
I beg your pardon.
See, this is like, I feel like poor town design. There's no way to tell that this is the place, like the Inquisitory. It just looks like a random building, you know? Wow, look at that giant orb. I'm going to ponder the orb. What is that? Well, I'm gonna open his chest at least. There's a shard over there. Tried Skyrim, hated its soldier copy. I was into it when it first came out back in like 2011. I was really excited for it. It's a good game, but I don't think it has like the staying power people think it does. I feel like after we've been in it once, I have no like desire to go back to it because I feel like you've gotten everything you wanted out of the game at that point, you know. Damn, he just knocked him over. It's crazy. Well, I'll just grab that green shard.
Hey!
The best Bethesda game isn't even a Bethesda game. It's Fallout New Vegas by Obsidian. That's the only game in a series that's actually like a real RPG where you can actually do whatever you want. And there will never be another game like that again. There won't be anything even similar to that ever again because Obsidian has not... They can't make games anymore. They can't even make good games anymore. Alright, so... I know he went into that place, but I'm really curious about this whole place. You were surprised to discover that this game's original full title was Dragon Quest VII Fragments of the Forgotten Past. That's not really what it was called. So, basically, Dragon Quest is really obsessed with these alliterations ever since they started, they got this new localization title, basically, this new localization style, right? So essentially, every Dragon Quest since 8 has had an alliteration in the title and an of the in the title. So 8 is Journey of the Cursed King, alliteration. After that was Chapters of the Chosen, then Hand of the Heavenly Bride, Realms of Revelation. They started doing that with Dragon Quest, and it became like a trend, and every single Dragon Quest game has to have that, right? Since 8. 9 was what? Sentinel, Starry Skies, and then 10 we didn't get, but 11 was Echoes of an Elusive Age, and 11, the word 11 also begins with an E, so that's like a quadruple alliteration. But Dragon Quest VII's original title was not Fragments of the Forgotten Past, it was Warriors of Eden. That was the title. It was Dragon Quest VII Warriors of Eden, but it didn't fit with what they were trying to go for, so they changed it to Fragments of the Forgotten Past, which I don't think is nearly as good as Warriors of Eden. I think Warriors of Eden sounds badass. Fragments of the Forgotten Past is like, okay. Yeah, that is what the game's about, I guess, but... like, I don't know if I'm all for that, you know? Anyway.
Can this be... Hybris? Is this... Do you truly intend to revive the incantation?
Your timing is impeccable, Martin. We are just about to bear witness to the birth of a power beyond the imagination of any god or man.
Your Highness, according to the spell book, there remains but one ingredient to add.
Well, add it then, damn you.
Yes, Your Highness.
Please, you mustn't do this.
Very good. You may leave now.
Oh, yes, Your Highness.
How long has it been since the sages of old sealed this spell away? How long has it lain dormant, waiting for one such as I to revive it? I can feel it. I can feel the power surging through me.
No! Please stop!
None shall stand in the way of destiny. None shall prevent the rebirth of the greatest of all spells.
Stop, I tell you! This is madness! This can only lead to disaster! Listen to me, Hybris, you are not in your right mind.
Oh, you think so, do you? From where I am standing, it is you who are refusing to face reality. Remember what we lost. The friend we could not protect. You may have forgotten, but I have not.
You mean... Hybris, listen to me. We were not to blame.
Without power, how can we hope to protect what is dear to us? Others may shy away from this truth, but not I. With this, the greatest enchantment of them all, I will finally have that power. It is time. Time for me to utter the incantation. What is this? What is this power that courses through my veins? Let us find out.
Sorry, I was muted for some reason. Anyway, basically, yeah, you're asking if DQ5 subtitle comes from Japanese. It does, but it's basically, it's slightly different. It's Dragon Quest V, the Bride of Heaven is what it is, not Hand of the Heavenly Bride. They added the alliteration to it afterwards. A lot of these titles in Dragon Quest are very similar to their Japanese titles, but they change it slightly to give it the alliteration afterwards while keeping the original sort of meaning. And some other ones just completely have different titles altogether. You've got, you know, Dragon Quest 3 The Seeds of Salvation, which I always thought was the worst one. A lot worse than DQ3, which is supposed to be Into the Legend. Dragon Quest 3 Into the Legend. And then you got like Dragon Quest 4, it's, you know, Michibika Reshimono, which is the Chosen Ones. But then they changed it to Chapters of the Chosen, which I think is okay. Some of them are good, some of them are a little bit worse, you know. Where'd the king go? Where did he go even? Where did he go into the thing? Even Dragon Quest 12, right? It's gonna be called The Flames of Fate, but the Japanese title is The Guided Flame of Destiny, right? Which I think that gives you more information to go off of. How do we get out of here? Is he on the roof or something? Where'd he go? He ran towards the bridge. That bridge?
Behold, it is mine at last. The power to vanquish any foe. To overcome any obstacle. It's mine, Lucia. It's finally mine. I can finally save you! You have nothing to fear anymore. You are safe now. I promise. What's going on? This power, it's too... What happened? I can't see! The darkness!
It has come for me!
So that's his. What the hell? That's some bullshit. We didn't even get a chance. Ruff just pops in, just get killed. He pops in, just get murked immediately. Sure do love those scripted boss fights where we have to get killed. Yeah, he became the gargoyle from Dragon Quest 3. The Wiz, did I miss much? Yeah, you missed us getting our asses kicked, I guess.
No.
Alright, we gotta go back to Hubble. Immediately got our asses kicked.
What is it?
The Riz. The Wiz is gonna Riz. He destroyed his own castle. I guess we gotta follow him. Where'd he go? Okay, over here.
Quite.
The Great Leveler. Well, it should be good enough for us to kill him.
Ooh.
Yeah, that's one of the DQ6 monsters. It's one of the Nakasura monsters. Are we healed up even? Yeah, we should be good to go.
But this is not the end. I am far from defeated. I will not rest until this land lies in ruins. I must protect her. I must destroy you.
Alright, Hybris appears. I think we're already... Ooh, I should have even got the thing going on. Well, that's not gonna work. Can I sap him? And say an X.
Watch me move.
Dude, he really thought he was gonna get Maribel with that, right? She's buffed, okay? You can't attack... Oh, come on. I might as well buff Mervin. I might as well buff everyone. Ooh, this'll work.
Here I come!
So that actually makes even the healing spells turn crits. Okay. Let's see. Technically, a lot of these will hit pretty hard. Dude, I'm completely destroying this guy. This is way too easy. Okay. Like, look at that one. He did 1 damage on my guy. He did 1 damage.
Watch this.
I'll cleave thee in twain.
Like, I'm gonna sap him again. Come on. Damn it. What are you gonna do against him? There you go. Yeah, this is gonna be good.
Watch me move.
I'll cleave thee in twain.
Jeez, you saw that was like a massacre.
Excellent.
That was like insane. 700 attack in one thing. My guys are just absolutely. We just bully the crap out of this boss, big time. Alright, so Maribel's got a mastered class. She got 2 master classes, which means Maribel can probably become whatever the super class is.
No, I cannot. I cannot lose it. I cannot lose this power. Without it, I cannot save them. Cannot save her. Forgive me. I failed you. Again.
Hybris! He is still breathing. As are you, may the Almighty be praised. You have my deepest thanks, and those of the people of Hubble too, I'm sure. If you had not been here to defend us, I fear that our fate would have been sealed. But now is not the time for such things. We must tend to the wounded. Guards, carry the king to his chambers. And do not forget the wizard-in-chief. He is on the upper level. Ensure that he is well looked after.
On behalf of the entire kingdom, I would like to offer you all our most heartfelt gratitude. Though he is not yet able to rise from his bed, Hybris is conscious and making a rapid recovery. I am sure he would like to speak with you before you leave.
I must also express my most heartfelt gratitude. His Majesty's rampage could not have been stopped were it not for the daring do you displayed. It's no exaggeration to say that you have saved the Kingdom of Hubble. You are our saviors and our heroes. Now, I hope you don't think me impertinent for asking, but why did you decide to come here in the first place? What? Restoring lost islands? Really? Oh, well, well, well. I'd ordinarily find such a claim rather hard to believe, but you have already proven yourselves to be far more capable than I first thought. In light of which, I think it's only right that I teach you the mighty spell I have spent so long sweating over, the Great Leveler. I revived this ancient spell in order to protect people, and I can't think of anyone who'd make better use of it than you. I should warn you, though, it's not quite the finished article, as you saw for yourselves. Still, there's no harm in giving it a try if you ever find yourselves in a similarly sticky situation again. Abracadabra, abracadee. Nearly there now. 1, 2, 3! There! Ha ha! And don't worry, I'll keep working on the spell while you're off adventuring. It won't be quick or easy, but I'll have the blighter perfected one day. You mark my words. And when I do, rest assured that I shall be more than happy to share it with you. Anyway, I'd better get back to my research. All the best, dear friends. Do be sure to drop by again whenever you're in the area.
So the Great Leveler. What does that even do? Removes all... Oh, that's... that kicks ass. Removes all positive status effects from an enemy. That's pretty good. You know, the HD2D games did something similar to that also.
Well.
Yeah, you should probably have a good talk with him. Yeah, it's like Disruptive Wave, which you do get that in DQ2. In fact, you get a lot of boss skills in DQ2. It's pretty cool. Alright, let's get out of here. Time to leave. He destroyed the entire castle. We should go check out the aftermath of that. Man, I can't believe we're so close to Dragon Quest Day. It's pretty wild. Not gonna lie. What are you guys hoping we see? I want to know. What do you guys think we're gonna see? Honestly, I think DQ12 is very warranted, but I wouldn't be surprised if they announce more remakes. I wouldn't be surprised if they announce a mobile game that nobody's gonna play. You know that mobile game? I have it on good authority that it's gonna be releasing pretty soon. Let's just say the Smash Grow. Yeah, no shit, he was a monster in disguise. The question is, will I play it? Castle's absolutely in ruins, absolutely. I don't think there's any more shards we have to worry about, right? Yeah, we should just get back to Astard. What would our parents' reaction be if we brought this old man back home to them? We haven't even tried that yet. We should definitely give that a go. Who is this old man you brought home? We gotta bring Mervyn back to Pearl and see what happens. And maybe we'll grind out some jobs too. Actually, wait a minute. We should check the career sphere because Maribel has unlocked. Now that Maribel got Mage and Priestess maxed out, she has unlocked Sage. The Sage class. Okay, let's take a look. At level 1, it already has Squelch, Insulato, Mid-Heal, Kaswoosh, More Heal, Kaboff, Kazing. Those are pretty good for the most part. That will allow basically both the types of mage in one slot. So we'll do that for the first vocation. Siege. But what else do we got here? Let's see. A warrior and a mage will unlock that. So maybe warrior for her second. We'll give her like the warrior, right? Or martial artist and a priestess. Maybe I'll give her either warrior or martial artist. I don't know which one to go for though, because I don't know what I'm gonna unlock. Maybe I'll do martial arts because she's not gonna be able to use any weapons, so she might as well do like barehanded stuff. Okay, she's gonna be a sage and a martial artist. She's very close to maxing out troubadour, so as soon as she does that, we're good. Rolf was so close. He was so close to getting his new thing. DQ Monsters 2, Kobe and Terra in 3D. So that happened, if you don't know, on the 3DS. That already did happen, so maybe they'll bring that to us. I've gone to the point where I realize that they're never gonna port a 3DS game and do it like that, you know?
I don't know about you lot, but I'm exhausted.
Indeed. I doubt anyone could save a nation of that size without needing a rest afterwards.
I'm tired and sleepy.
Oh, there you are. I was hoping to find you here.
What's going on? Did you run here all the way from Pilcher Bay? Oh, you look like you've seen a ghost.
I won't go into details if it's all the same to you, Miss Maribel. It's just, you're wanted at home right away.
Why? What's happening? Tell me, now!
Well, it's your father. He's had a bit of a funny turn.
What? He's what?
Everyone's been out searching for you all day, miss.
Look, I need to get home. I'll see you all back in Pilcher Bay.
What was that all about?
Ah.
We should introduce Melvin to our parents, by the way, I was thinking. Look at this old man I found.
Oh.
What happened? Maribel's dad like died or something?
Let me explain everything one more time, Maribel. The good news is that your father's life is not in any immediate danger. However, while we cannot be certain about the cause of his illness, we do have our suspicions. As such, we really cannot afford to give him any more reason to worry. We must stay by his side until he makes a full recovery. We can't have you running off and worrying him anymore.
Oh, Father.
I suppose you heard all that, did you? You must understand that Maribel cannot shirk her duties here.
Look, why don't we all talk outside? It is what it is. Sorry, but I think my adventuring days are behind me now. Father needs his dutiful daughter by his side to help him get back on his feet. Here, you can hold on to my stuff. I suppose I'll be seeing you then. It was fun while it lasted. Really fun.
No, Maribel, don't leave us. Damn, she locked the door? Why would she do that? This is a bad time to change your class. I don't know about that.
Wait! Don't you go running off just yet! Phew. Oh, I can't believe you were going to leave without saying goodbye!
Ah, if it isn't the young master's noble matron. How might we be of service to thee?
Well, since you've come all the way back to the village, I thought it might be nice to have you all over for a lovely fish supper. What do you say?
Dost thou sport, young sir? I have been awaiting an opportunity to properly announce myself to thy mother and father. Besides, squandering the chance to sup upon thy mother's undoubtedly delicious cuisine would be a crying shame. Nay, would be an act I would go so far as to declare criminal.
Lovely! Oh, it'll be just lovely. Right then, everyone. Come on over and take a load off. I'm looking forward to getting to know you all.
So they introduced Mervyn to the parents.
Oh.
Alright, I guess we're heading out. Sir Mervis. I figured the dad would get along with him. Where'd the mom go?
Oh, there you are. Sorry to make you leave in the middle of all the fun, but I just wanted to have a little chat to ask how things were. A mother can tell, you know. This business with Maribel is weighing on you, isn't it? Oh, my dear little Angerie. I know you're worried that one of your new friends will overhear, but there's no need to act tough around me. I don't suppose you remember the promise you made, do you? Your promise to Maribel, I mean. No. Oh, you were just a little fingerling back then. It must have been, about 10 years ago now. The rain came bucketing down that night. You see, a storm was on its way to the island.
Bro, what is this? It's like a tiny little version of him. What the heck is... Dude, this is crazy. What the heck? That's how they decided to make the younger version of him? He's like a mini version of him? He hasn't changed his clothes in over 10 years. Little baby, yeah, he's like a little baby man. His clothes will grow with him, yeah. I don't know why, but this is super goofy the way he looks, the baby version of him.
Indeed.
Damn, the King's men are looking for Maribel even. Bro, he's so small, bro. He's literally smaller than one of these barrels. Yeah, I can't even lift it because of how huge it is.
Oh.
I guess every Dragon Quest game that has like a younger version of the protagonist does the same thing with the whole they're wearing the same clothes. Although I will say that I think when DQA did it, it was a little bit better because he wasn't literally wearing the exact same clothes. He was wearing like similar looking clothes. I'm trying to think of how many Dragon Quest games did this whole flashback sequence with like a baby version of the main character. I know DQ3 did it. DQ5 did it, obviously. Now 7 did it. 8 did it. And 11 also. So it's actually more common than you would expect. She must be hiding in here. Oh, there she is. What the? Did not mean to do that. Yeah, DK11 didn't. He was talking for some reason. That was so freaky, the fact that he was talking.
Tutoring and dancing and frilly dresses and stupid dollies. I hate it all! anything. Father? You! Did you hear all that? If I break so much as a single bead of sweat, my mother and father get angry at me. It's not ladylike, apparently. They're always telling me I'm a good girl, and I just have to put up with it. I hate it. Oh, I hate it all! I just thought, you know, maybe if this boat could take me far, far away somewhere. But I suppose that was too much to hope. I'm going home.
Son? What did I say to you? You're supposed to be safe and sound at home.
Please don't be angry with him.
Maribel!
Maribel!
Oh, my dear little goldfish. Where have you been? Why did you go out on your own? You're normally such a good girl. Why would you do such a thing? Don't you know how much you made your mother worry?
I'm sorry.
My boy, you are the hero of the hour. Oh, 1,000 thank yous for finding our dear little Maribel. Well, indeed, I believe this calls for a reward. Tell me, is there anything you desire? Anything at all? Toys? Treasures? Why, I'd even buy you a boat. Come now, there must be something. Spit it out.
I suppose you don't remember how you answered Mayor Maid, do you? Well, I don't think I'll ever forget. You looked up at him and you said, I don't need anything, but there is something I would like. I'd like you to let Maribel do what she wants. Let her play with Kiefer and me. And let her sweat as much as she wants, please. And one day, when I go somewhere far away from here, I promise to take Maribel with me. If that's what she wants, of course. Oh, Maribel's a sweet girl. She's always trying her best not to put anyone's nose out of joint. Saying what she really feels doesn't come easily to her. Hence all the bluster. It's easy to mistake for selfishness or insensitivity, but if you ask me, it's a shield she uses to hide behind. If you want to keep adventuring together, I think you should be open and honest, like you were all those years ago. After all, I'm sure she still remembers the promise you made, even if you don't.
I don't know, I feel like that whole sequence, the flashback sequence, seemed weirdly out of character for Maribel. I don't know how quite to explain it, but it just seems like that isn't how she would act, if that makes sense to me. Alright, so we're gonna just tell Maribel, hey, you're coming with us. Time to speak it to her. Yeah, well, I'm gonna take her with me.
What are you doing still hanging about town? Oh, I see how it is. You miss me so much you just couldn't carry on without me, eh? Relax, I was only joking. I'm actually glad you came to see me. It's very nice of you. But look, I don't think I can go adventuring. Not anymore. At least, not until Father wakes up.
No, don't worry about me, Maribel. Ugh.
Father, you're awake!
You must have come home for my sake. I'm sorry for interrupting your adventures, my darling.
There's no need to apologize, Father. I'll go call the doctor.
Wait, before you do, let me talk to you.
Huh?
Maribel, you are the sweetest child a man could ask for. You have shown me the kindness in your heart. I need nothing more.
What do you mean?
Since the day you were born, I've only ever wanted one thing for you. To live your life in the way that you choose. Be honest with me. What is the thing you'd most like to be doing right now?
Father, I want to continue my travels. I want to keep adventuring with all my friends.
Then that is what you shall do. That is what you shall do, my Maribel. Young man, you made a promise to me, and I expect you to honor it. Take good care of my daughter.
Thank you. I'll be back before you know it.
So she just joins you then? In the original game, you have to deal with not having her on your team, and now you, I guess, it circumvented that. Alright. Where the heck is Maribel? Isn't she gonna join us? We need to go pick her up, right? Yeah, we just gotta get out of here. Oh.
Pushing your luck a little, aren't you? Just how long were you planning on making me wait? Knowing you stayed up all night mucking about and couldn't get out of bed. Am I wrong? Oh, it's a wonder you can even dress yourself in the morning. Goes to show, doesn't it? You'd be lost without me. That's why I'm coming with you. It's painfully apparent that someone needs to keep you on track.
What's that, Maribel? You're going to come travelling with us again? Really?
Well, I wouldn't have the heart to say no. Not after a certain someone came over in tears, telling me how lonely they were without me around, saying they'd do anything to have me back. Come on then, there's no time like the present. Let's get moving!
Yay! Woo! I'm so happy!
What marvelous cheer! Then let us depart forthwith. Where shall we make our next destination?
Perhaps we should see if Hubble has appeared in the present-day world. What do you think, Maribel?
No arguments here. All right, let's go. Time to find our next adventure.
Alright, so we got Maribel back on the team, and she very conveniently unequipped everything before leaving, and now she's back. And we need to get rid of Ruff, so... Alright, let's see, line up. Ah, crap. Maribel needs to be number 2. Actually, the first person's more likely to get hit, right? Isn't that how it works? Maribel should be the last one, and then Mervyn should be number 2, most likely, because of her low defense. Yeah, her defense is really bad. And also, she's equipped with absolutely nothing, so... That fan would really do Aisha really well. Stellar Flan. We should go gamble. I have to like equip all this stuff again. Just trying to see what will be good. Silver Tiara, what increases charm though? Yeah, it looks like we're all pretty well equipped. I suppose it's time to whip out this old thing, so we don't have to use the ship anymore. We can just fly across. Let's see, where's the new island? Oh, that must be over there. Yeah, it's annoying that I had to re-equip all of her equipment that she had. She left for like 5 minutes, and it's like, okay, now re-equip everything. Damn, it's far away, okay. Well, here's the first place. Hubble region.
Ah.
The music never stops. Damn, okay. Oh, we're at the Torben player. We do need to find that. He went through all the effort to get buff. You can only use the skills you learn from a class if you had the class on. Yep, that's how it works. Look at it. And Mervyn, like, expressing his dominance. He's like between the guy and the girl. Is this guy a Torben player? Oh, he's the world's greatest Torben player.
Oh.
Any good weapons? Let's see. The lunar fan. Oh, we have the lunar fan actually. That would go really hard on Aisha. So if I give her the lunar fan, that's not only stronger, but it makes her charm higher. Interesting. Does it make her defend? Like, what's her attack become then? 78. Yeah, so it makes the charm higher. If I'm going for a charm build, it might work.
How? How?
I wonder what happened to the castle, actually. I'm curious about that, too. Check that out.
Huh. Huh.
Queen Euphonia. Might as well check. Well, looks like they rebuilt the castle. Let's take a look around the castle before we go to the throne room.
Ah.
Doing her sleep. All right, let's see what the riddle is here. How are we supposed to open this? We're supposed to cross, right? Do the cross. Okay. A mink mantle. Is he talking about the chest that we just opened? Because we opened that just now. I'm thinking turning Aisha into like a dancer, like a complete dancer character, might be the way to go, you know? Where to next? Where to next?
Thanks.
All right.
Oh.
Ah.
Yeah, they got the cello here and the drums.
Oh.
Oh.
Let's go see the queen. Did you get the Great Leveler? Yeah, we got that already. Damn, that's the queen?
Hmm.
Visitors? Well, I suppose I should tell you my name at least. I'm Euphonia, Queen of Hubble. You will find my subjects to be most welcoming. And if you're lucky, they may even sing for you. Now, go and take a look around the kingdom, why don't you? I wish I could. Oh. Gosh. I just realized this is the first time I've spoken to someone my own age in I don't know how long. I spend every day dealing with boring grown-ups, you see, and it does get rather dull. Now, may I ask you to introduce yourselves? Very good. And tell me, what brings you to Hubble?
That is the story of our journey so far, Your Majesty. And it seems we have a way to go yet.
Oh, I'm green with envy. I've barely stepped outside the castle in ages. Right, I've decided. I have an announcement to make. In honor of meeting someone my own age for a change, I'd like to give you something. It's a gift I hope you'll cherish forever. The gift of friendship. Isn't that nice of me? Oh, I know what the matter is. You think yourselves unworthy of being friends with a queen. Well, put those silly thoughts out of your minds. Ahem. I hereby declare that from this day forth, we shall be friends. And that makes it official. Feel free to drop by whenever you like. I'll always be happy to hear more about your travels. And please, do treat me like I was really one of your friends. That's an order. What's that? There's something I can do for you. And what might that be?
Well, the thing is...
I see. A legendary musician. Interesting. The Torment of Truth, you say? Oh, this is simply fascinating. So, you're on a quest to find a legendary Torben player descended from the Romers. This is so exciting! Well, you came to the right place. After all, I'm queen of the most musical kingdom in the world. Leave it to me. I'll issue a proclamation right away. We'll hold a contest here in Hubble to find the world's best Torben player. And yes, we'll have a prize for the winner. That'll bring them running for miles around. Now, if I understand correctly, only the descendant of this legendary musician of yours will be able to play the Torben of Truth. So if we use it in the contest, we'll know right away if we found our player. Does that sound good to you? So it's settled. It will probably take a while for all the best players in the world to gather. So you should carry on with your adventure and come back and visit me later. Thanks so much. You've managed to banish my boredom in one fell swoop. It is only right that I reward you with a little something. A token of our newly forged friendship, if you will. I trust it is to your liking. It is one of Hubble's finest treasures. I hope it serves as proof of our bond. And since we are now friends, you may henceforth dispense with the formalities. Just call me Euphonia.
Alright, so we're gonna have a sort of rock concert, like battle of the bands going on. And we're gonna find the Torben of Truth player. Interesting.
Ah.
Euphonia. Do I want to play with her? Yes. Alright, we can play when it's done. Garish garb. So, yeah. It looks like we're gonna get that Torben of Truth player pretty soon, but we need to move on with the story. So, how many tablets do we have? That would be a good way to get the Torben of Truth player to come out. By having like a tournament to decide who the greatest player in the world is. I do want to explore the rest of the island before we go back to the Shrine of Mysteries. Alright. Let's see. Oh, this place is completely torn down. Torn out of rubble. Yeah, they got rid of almost all the locations in this world except for that place. Ability. Let's check this place out. So the Conjuratorium. The word is traveling far about the Torben contest. Alright. Hold up, hold up. Legendary. Follow the cross starting under the statue's watchful eye. It's the same puzzle as before, right? Follow the cross, starting under the statue's watchful eye. Okay. And then I guess down here like this. Well, I guess that's the answer to the puzzle. It's kind of weird that he didn't react at all to me solving the riddle that he's trying to figure out. Like, I already solved it. You have nothing more to do. A diamond. Ooh, it's a little graveyard here, and there's also a gray fragment. Oh, the Great Leveler. The Greater Leveler. Even better than before. Okay, what does the Greater Leveler do? It's probably going to affect the entire party, right? Removes all status effects from all enemies and allies and prevents enemies from casting spells. It's like the Fog of War, basically. Except it removes all status effects. Does that work every time, though? It's not like Fizzle, right? It's actually, like, prevents enemies from casting spells. It's like a boss move. We're gonna have to give that a go. Maybe a mage build for the hero might be a good idea. Is that all there is in this place? There's nothing else? There's an upstairs floor also, we can head over there.
Oh.
Ah.
Alright, might as well move back to the Shrine of Mysteries then. You're asking, have I warmed up to this version of DQ7 at all? To a certain extent, I have. I think there's a lot of good aspects about it. I still think the game's a little... There's not a lot of opportunity for challenge, I feel like. Unless you are purposely limiting yourself, like you're purposely not like fighting enemies and avoiding leveling up. Other than that, if you are just normally playing the game and like fighting enemies here and there, you will probably get leveled up a little too much, I feel like. But there's a lot of I like about the game. I think the job system in this game, the vocation system in this game is better than the original. I actually think it's better. I think it's a major improvement. Major improvement by far. Aeolus Vale. And I see some robots here. There's like an evil wind here. So she's got her new vocation that she's using. I guess that will be a good spell to use since those guys are going to be using that. The Great Leveler. It's not got any use or anything. The thing about Mervyn is he needs an ability that can attack everybody at once, is what he needs. You know, I kind of want to actually... I want to level up, do some job leveling. Let's see.
Display.
Because the vocational proficiency increases regardless of what you're doing. Okay, you know what I'm gonna do actually? Let's go back in time, and I want to grind out some of the job levels just because I really want to unlock new ones. So we're gonna go back to an older place. Nope. 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 Maltrace Abbey. Hubble. Yeah, Emberdale I feel like would be good. I can dispatch these enemies with one fell swoop, and it'll be almost like a hack and slash game. Can I kill these guys with just one attack? Will that be possible? So vocational proficiency increases by 1. Okay, so you could actually just grind out the vocations by doing this. I wonder if there's a place that spawns a lot of enemies that I could do this. I could just keep on doing this. Maybe the mountain? You're asking how does go the game? The game goes pretty good so far. I'm actually getting very deep into the mechanics here. So, if you want to max out the vocational proficiency without over-leveling, you just come to a place like this and you just start hack and slashing. Don't you get more points in battle? You do, but battles take longer. That's the problem, right? I think that's the trade-off. The trade-off is that this is quicker. It's like, boom, die. You know? Like, let's see. You just run around in the dungeon and you just attack, attack, attack. I believe that's how it works. So, let's take a look at the character details, for example. Does it say how long it'll take for the vocations to level up? It doesn't say, right? But presumably a lot. Do I like the two-class system? Yeah, I actually do. I've said this a bunch of times, but I think the class system in this game is very well designed and very well thought out. Alright. But it's like, I'm not stuck in here with you, you're stuck in here with me kind of stuff. Okay. Alright, who's next? We got more guys over there. Use whistle and fight. We'll see how quickly that is. After I clear everyone out, then I'll use whistle and we'll fight. Do I think they'll do vocations for 12? Well, let's think. They kind of go back and forth between doing vocations and not doing them, right? So maybe 12 will be the one where they do the ultimate Dragon Quest party system, you know, class system. Alright, so let's see. As soon as Aisha turns her troubadour, she's going to get some major props there. Alright, so let's try that other thing where we whistle. Alright, show no mercy. Alright, how different is this? Yeah, by 7 actually. It probably is quicker if we just fight like this. 9 had vocations, 10 is basically just 9 2.0, 11 doesn't, and then yeah, this is actually quicker than just attacking.
We did it.
Yeah, this is a very quick way to get it done. Alright, so now that we got that done, the career sphere. She has both of these mastered, which means what has she unlocked? Right, because you master, dancer, and troubadour, you get jester. It's not jester you get, right? Oh, you need to unlock Master Jester next. What does she even get for Troubadour? Alright, so for second one, I'll keep Dancer, and then meanwhile, I'll stick Jester on there. Just get Jester maxed out, and then she can get all 3 of those done. And then after that... yeah. Oop. Sherlock Luminary, right. I can understand why no one wants to have all the abilities at once. Yeah, I think it's overpowered having all abilities at once. I actually think the way they did in this is a lot better, because you actually have to think about what you're gonna do, you know? It actually makes you have to think, like, not just... I think DQ3's job system is very... It's, like, very overpowered, you know? That whole style. And 7 even more, you know? She's gonna grow her Jester really fast by having it equipped. Okay.
We did it.
Okay, so... I like how Ruff was gaining levels even though he wasn't even fighting with us. Look what's up with that. But yeah, she's already gained 1 whole level.
Hey.
Maybe we'll go to the gambling place after this. So, grinding the job classes is actually super easy because of this whole thing. Because you get a set amount, even if you're fighting small fries, you can very quickly grind out the jobs. Yeah, you could easily do vocation grinding immediately. Surprised you level up from that.
We did it.
A splendid display.
You guys got any questions while we're doing this? Interested in what you guys are thinking. Double-edged slash. He's getting really powerful really quickly.
We did it.
Well, and what's interesting also is that if you have one maxed out vocation, having the other like equipped alongside it, it'll grow quicker as a result. You get extra 3. Alright, swoosh. He's got that priest going on. That priest thing going on.
Right, here I come.
I like her kicking the dude in the face. She's got that martial artist abilities. Kazing. I will say I missed the outfits that would come with the different jobs.
We did it.
She's very close to finishing. Yeah, finally a revive squad. I think we haven't had one yet at all. Actually, not. I think she just unlocked Zing a few levels ago, but Kazing finally we have. Always like that Zoma is in a game with animated sprites of 3D models. They showed the eyeball on his hat wasn't decorated but real. It's interesting also, for those who've beaten DQ2, Issue2 Remake, the eyeball has more implications than you might expect. Like there's more to it than that, you know? It's not just for show or for decoration, essentially. Just need to get a little bit further. I just want to get those last couple levels grinded out so that we can get something good for the next area.
My gratitude. All in a day's work.
Our boy Mervin's almost done. God, I want to play the HD2D game so bad, but I'm broke. Saw a bunch of cool mods for DQ3. Yeah, the HD2 games really are peak. DQ2 especially. DQ2 was so good what they did with that. She's almost done with her gesture.
Excellent.
Dude, look at that. She just kicked them all in the face. She did like the roundhouse kick. Has she maxed out her sage abilities? She's just gonna keep round kicking these guys, and it's gonna kill them every time.
Splendid display.
I hope we're not like towards the end. We're really close though. As soon as she hits martial artist, gets that martial artist maxed out, we're gonna get one more new vocation for her, and she's gonna get one new one also. So are these guys. We're gonna all have new vocations after this. Yeah, Maribel doing a roundhouse kick is hilarious because it's like she's not meant to do it, but she just does it anyway. Really funny. Just seeing her kick someone in the face. I gave her that vocation because she doesn't use weapons, like good weapons, so I figured giving her like an unarmed vocation would be a good idea. I'm telling you, those last few vocations are the hardest ones to max out. We're not working on roughs. No, we're not really worrying about rough right now. We're just focused on these four. She just needs one more, and then we're good.
Excellent.
What do you guys think? You guys think this is too broken, like being able to do this, just spamming smaller monsters? Jade, best girl. Yeah, definitely. Aisha is like the Jade of this game, basically. Alright, one more for him. DQ3 Sage, best girl. Yeah, I agree. She's also... I think she's a respective best girl of her game, if we were to, you know, formulate it. Let's see, Elena or Jade? Elena's the original Jade, honestly, let's be real. And plus, I feel like Elena is more passionate about her martial arts exploits, while Jade, for her, it's more like survival for her. Elena just does it for the love of the game, you know? Am I just grinding in Volcano? I'm just grinding out the job vocations in the Volcano just to get to the next ones before we move on to the next area. I always like the Sage's outfit design. Alina.
A splendid display. Stronger each day.
Surprised you leveled up. The battle screen is too much like DQ11. Yeah, this game clearly is building off of 11, is what they're going for. I have a feeling most 3D Dragon Quest games will be just looking a lot like 11, because this game definitely does have a lot of 11 vibes to it. One more. Okay, she maxed that out, which means now that she maxed that out, right?
Sure.
Now that she maxed that out, we can get... What's the special? Luminary, right? What does Luminary have? Snap, Crackle, Poof, Hustle Dance, Gold Rush, Miracle Moon. Is this even a good... Is this even good, these spells? Showtime, Oomph. She doesn't learn a lot of skills and spells for her thing. Luminary might work well for what it is. Let's see. What do I need for Luminary? It's one of the vocations you need for the final one, which I'm guessing this is Hero right here. So what are these other two that are with Luminary in that case? I think I'm going to keep, let's see, Destiny's Dancer, which is fine, but I think regular Dancer might be better for that, and then I'll stick Luminary in the second one. Are we going for Luminary? I think we are, right? It's hard to decide what I want to use, you know? You know what's funny? I didn't even use Hip Drop. I want to try Hip Drop and see what she does for that. But we'll do it later. For now, we're really close to maxing out everyone's. DQ4 Femme protagonist is the best. Love her hair. Yeah, I like everything about her design. I like the hair. I like the leotard. Just everything about the design is really awesome.
Ready.
We did it.
Right, champion is really powerful. I desire a challenge. Now this game has DLC. I don't know if you guys realize, but it actually has DLC challenges, like for fighting the Dragon Lord, that kind of thing. So I'm wondering if I have to buy the DLC to get those rewards that they're offering. Yeah, DQ5, I don't believe in canon names technically, but I think the closest thing to a canon name in Dragon Quest V is Madison. I do hate DLC content also, and I think it's distinctly anti-Dragon Quest for there to be DLC you have to pay for. Because I know Yuji Horii, back when 11 came out, he said, oh, there's no DLC, this is one game, you buy the game, and that's it, you don't have to, there's no DLC. It was like something he was very much against, and now all of a sudden there's DLC for this game, which I really don't like. It costs like $5 or something for the challenges, and I don't want to spend money. I think everything should, and it's day one DLC, which is even worse. That's one of the worst trends that this industry has ever brought forward, was day one DLC. You know, why couldn't it be included in the game? Why not include it in the game to begin with? Yeah, I believe the DLC is the only way to get their rewards, like the Erdrick Sword, which I definitely do want. How much sooner until he maxes out Sage? Does the protagonist from DQ5 have a canonical name? I don't think he does. It kind of goes back and forth. In the movie, he was called Luca, and in the game, it's implied that his name is Madison because originally in DQ5, when you start the game, Pancraz tries to name the hero as a baby. He tries to name him Madison, and then the mom says, "No, I don't like Madison. I prefer whatever name you type in." And if you name him Madison, then Pancraz tries to name you Erdrick, actually. Alright, so she's got martial arts. I think we're good. I think we're good to go. Let's just change everyone's class and then we'll move. I'm sure you could beat the game without Erdrick's sword, but I'd still like to have it, you know? It would be nice to have. Priest and Paladin. Interesting. What does Paladin have? Paladin kicks ass, damn. Actually, that's a lot better than Priest, I feel like. I might just give him Gladiator and Paladin. Yeah, I think we're gonna do that. So we're gonna Moonlight into Paladin now. He's basically doing the same thing that Mervin's doing. So do these advanced vocations take longer to grind out because they're advanced? Is that how it works? I'm noticing like Luminary's taking a long time. We're gonna keep Sage, obviously, but Martial Artist I think we'll replace with... Was it Paladin? The one where you max out Martial Artist and Sage? So she's gonna be Paladin also, and a Sage? Defending Champion, Kerplunk. Would it even be worth it having both of these? I guess we might as well try. Oh. So we've got multiple Paladins now. I feel like the advanced jobs take more. I feel like they take more points. It seems like they it just feels like they take more. Alright. Where's the portal back? How is the vocation in the system in this game? How does it compare to other games like 3? So I think the vocation system in this game is really well balanced because it feels a lot like the Final Fantasy Tactics vocation system. If you've ever played that, it feels like a really good execution of that because you're balancing two different classes and their strengths and weaknesses and trying to manage those as well as the equipment and also the inherent character strengths and weaknesses that they have. So like for example, like Maribel has a lot of magic, not a lot of health, so you might want to give her a class that reflects that. Also there's the fact that she can't use certain weapons, so giving her like a warrior class wouldn't even be a good idea. For example, let's go through here. Alright, we're here in Ael's Vale. People with wings! Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it can fly. There's so many different races of winged creatures in this franchise that it gets confusing sometimes. Like there's the Zenithians, there's the Cirrus people here. You know, there's the angels in Dragon Quest IX, the Celestians. There's so many different kinds of species of these similar people that it's hard to tell what you're dealing with or if they're even connected or anything like that, you know? Sacred stone.
Oh!
I beg thy pardon.
He wants us to go get the stone. Yeah, sure, we'll do it.
Oh. Hey!
There are far finer flowers growing upon the cliff tops, Fidelia. Wherefore dost thou not fly up to pick them? Must thou always insist on scuttling around on the ground like a lowly insect?
I have told thee countless times, I cannot fly.
But Fidelia, thou art the daughter of the Praetor. How can the child of the most esteemed of all the Cirrus lack the joyous gift of flight?
Thou knowest full well that I am not truly the Praetor's daughter. I am not of the Cirrus. I am but a foundling.
So thou admittest it! Thou belongest not here! Foundling, groundwalker, scuttlebug! Who art thou? 'Twould seem that Fidelia is not the only scuttlebug here present. She hath called upon more of her ground-bound kind for protection. Come, let us leave them to their chitterings.
You have my thanks. My apologies, but I must return home, lest my sister scold me most cruelly.
Damn, they're being mean to her because she can't fly. That's terrible. Oh, I thought that was a staircase. I was trying to go down there. Imagine being a pathetic groundling and not being able to fly and having to walk around, right? Couldn't be me. Couldn't be me, you guys. I don't know what armor they have. Dude, I don't think I bought a single piece of armor from any store yet. Tempest Shield. Is that a cursed shield? Not right. Platinum headgear, I already have that. Like the increases are so minuscule, it's not even worth buying things. I just talked to Mervin. He didn't seem to react to what happened. That'd be great for Ruff if he was still on our team and not kicked out. Staff of Divine Wrath. That would kick ass if Maribel had it. Platinum Sword. Do I think DQ12 will bring back the Vocation system? I hope so. You know what I really want from DQ12 is, might sound crazy, but I wanted them to do like DQ9 where your outfit would change depending on the armor you have equipped. I really, really want that for DQ12 because 9 did that, and ever since 9 or 10, they haven't... 10 doesn't count because it's an MMO, but ever since 9, they haven't done that again. And it's crazy to me that a game on the DS has more, you know, detail going into it than a PS4 game. I want there to be some kind of customization, you know? I think the skill tree thing, I don't like how, you know, modern AAA games are so obsessed with skill trees. Jump down. And DQ is no exception. Really no exception. So I guess we gotta go north. Have I talked to these people yet?
Ah.
Oh, there's the girl who was being picked on.
Oh.
How do we get out of here? How do we get out of here? I'm trying to find my way out. It's probably through here. Yep. Oh, it was on the other side we have to go. Well, I guess we can just fight this guy. Test out some of our new skills. Oh, wait. We need to rest up, actually. We have no MP at all. Yeah, we have no MP at all. 666 EXP points. Alright. Go away. Have I tried any DQ fan games? I've tried every DQ fan game. I've played literally all of them. There was a point in time where I was going through all of them just to try every single one. So I've played practically every DQ fan game. Yeah. At least, like, I played them all in, like, 2020. I know the one that came out after that was, like, DQ Plus, and I didn't beat that, but I played that also. But I've played almost every single one that exists. There's some pretty good ones. There's some that were very creative. Most of them were made on the older RPG Maker, like RPG Maker 2003. Because back then, you could actually make pixel games. You can't really do that with the modern RPG Maker. It just kind of wants you to do the high-def character sprites. But yeah, I've played a lot of Dragon Quest fan games. There's like Legacy of the Lost. There's a bunch. If I had the list with me, it'd be interesting to share. There's even a bootleg Chinese Dragon Quest game, which is pretty interesting. It's a Metroidvania, and you play as the DQ8 protagonist. I thought that was kind of interesting. It was for Game Boy Advance. Did I finish DQ Caravan Hearts? Yeah, a while ago. It's been like forever ago. But I don't like that game. I think it's really bad and boring. Caravan Heart was like, man, that game was rough. It could be one of the most boringest Dragon Quest games.
Thanks.
Surprisingly, there's not a lot of bootleg Dragon Quest games. I really was trying to dive deep and find a bunch of them. There's one Chinese bootleg NES game that's supposed to be Dragon Quest, but when you play it, it doesn't have anything to do with Dragon Quest at all. It has just a name and nothing else, so I was kind of disappointed with that. But the Castlevania ripoff with Dragon Quest VIII protagonist was interesting. You know? Would I play Caravan or Tornico? Honestly, maybe Tornico. Just because it's very unique, you know? But honest, why are these things in your village? These guys have like a serious infestation problem. Alright. No more Mr. Nice Guy. She doesn't have a lot of attack moves. Oh, I got.
Up we go. I'll cleave thee in twain.
Cutting Edge comes from which? Dude, Cutting Edge actually slaps as an attack.
We did it.
There's never been a barrel mimic in DQ, has there? I don't think there ever has been, actually. I've always wanted there to be one, and I've even like designed my own barrel mimic for Dragon Quest, which look kind of cool. There's a pot mimic, there's a chest mimic, a wardrobe mimic, but there's no barrel mimic. Never has been. books in here. This is just a camp. There's nothing here.
Oh.
Ah.
The wardrobe mimics are from DQ10, I'm pretty sure. I don't remember what they're called, but they exist in DQ10. Now let's get out of here. I guess we have to go into here. Sullied Sanctum. Do I have multi-heal? I don't even think I have that. Or just boulder toss these guys. Does she not have her pink parrot? She's got it right here. She doesn't have multi-heal. Is that only a Sage ability?
I think I'm done for.
If we had multi-heal, that'd be good. Okay, so let's see. I want to take a look at the career sphere and see what lies in the future. So, Sage has, which is what she's currently using. It does not ever learn multi-heal, ever. Does Paladin ever learn it? Paladin doesn't even learn it. I like that skill, so which one learns multi-heal aside from Priestess? Because I want to go back to being a Priestess. I guess I'll just have to roll with the punches and stick with Sage. And this is the final vocation. He's got Gladiator maxed out. As soon as he maxes out Gladiator and Paladin, he can take on that. Honestly, I might swap out Sage with Priestess again after the Sage maxes out. Wait, oh, Paladin does have it. Okay. If Paladin has it, then that's actually good. And I'll just do my Battle Dance. Nope, that's not gonna work. Well, if Paladin learns it, then that would mean... So let's see.
Sure.
If Paladin learns it, then it will make a really good mix with the Sage then. Actually. Yeah, it learns multi-hero at level 6, so... Hustle Dance though. Who's using Hustle Dance? I guess Aisha has it, so... That would work. We'll stick with what we got right now. Yeah, sure. Okay, now she got Hustle Dance.
Watch me move.
I'll cleave thee in twain.
You're trying to Saga games? Have not. I think I own a few of them, but I haven't actually played any of them. I own almost every RPG franchise, but, like, they're kind of backlogged. Damn, okay. Did she call for her dad after dying? That's wild.
We did it.
An Yggdrasil leaf. Wasn't that rare? Get away from me! Get away from me!
Watch me move.
Barely use the seeds also. I got a bunch of seeds right now. That must be the end of the line, which means we should probably go to the other side of the room. Because there's a staircase that we didn't check out. Lightning staff. Who's gonna have that? I think Maribel might like that. Oh yeah, she definitely would. Hell yeah. The lightning staff even has a little dragon on it. Alright, so we found light. And there's a chest. Silver mail. Okay, you can actually fall off the ledge. So I gotta be careful about that. And this guy's gonna attack me. Alright, so the Gladiator Vocation's mastered. Gladiator Vocation's mastered, which means... Let's check the career sphere out real quick. I guess we're trying to get the one that you get for mastering both Gladiator and Paladin, right? Whatever this one is. Oh, actually... He's unlocked it. As a matter of fact, I didn't even realize. Champion. Hand of God, Breeze Blocker, Bright Splitter, Multi-Fist, Fatal Slash, Big Banga, Blade of Ultimate Power. Yeah, that's pretty badass. Let's see, do I use any of this stuff even? I don't really use any of this for him. For Gladiator, meanwhile, I actually use a lot of Gladiator stuff. Yeah, this is more like healing, multi-heal I even have. I'm gonna go for Champion for him. And she can finish up her Sage. Yeah, Champion looks busted, honestly. Alright, so let's check this out.
Ah.
That's a very simple puzzle. And the one side is the mirror side, right? Yeah. Hold on, though. I see. Why wasn't that working? Is this just to get a treasure chest? I'm gonna go back actually, because I want to get that other treasure chest. This is scary. I don't want to like drop. All right. Is that the guy in charge? Some kind of genie guy. Alright, we're all healed up and everything. Everyone's all good. All good to go. I believe we are. We are all good to go. Although Maribel would do better with multi-heal if she had it. And I don't believe she has multi-heal, so I might just... I'm a little bit conflicted. I honestly might switch her one vocation to...
Sure.
To priestess for this next fight. Just for this next fight. At the very least, it'll give me the ability to do multi-heal. Vapor.
Watch me move.
I'll cleave thee in twain.
Alright, and she'll come up again.
I'll cleave thee in twain.
Is there a sap skill? She doesn't have sap. Never mind. Does muscle dance actually affect... Like, would that actually affect his... Oh, it would.
Ready. Here I go. Are you all right?
Dude, Hustle Dance is actually really good. Hold up. None of my spells will work really well on him. Oh my, am I actually about to beat this guy already? Okay. Oh my god, that was a boss. You see how much I'm just slapping every single boss around like really easily? And I haven't even like gone like the most advanced vocations yet. Alright, let's see. Kaswooshel. I'm like actually slapping every single boss around that I find. As soon as you just get a hand of the whole vocation system, it's just over at this point. Alright, there's probably a bigger boss after this.
Hey!
Ah.
Hey!
Alright, let's go heal up at the statue. Yeah, I'm surprised the hero died from that last attack. While we're at it, let me go give Maribel to Paladin thing again. Yeah, there's like no challenge in this game. I didn't even realize that there was another statue here. As soon as you like, if you just understand the way this game works and you fight a decent amount of enemies, you become so overpowered. And this is compared to other Dragon Quest games where I feel like knowing how to play the other Dragon Quest games is the bare minimum. Like DQ2, for example, you could be very good at DQ2 and still get your ass kicked if you're not like perfect at it. Like if you're not absolutely amazing at it, you know? Some kind of church at some point. Alright, you wanna fight? Go ahead, let's fight.
Maribel! Oh, cheers!
Hustle Dance is really good on Aisha. I think making Aisha into just a dancer, like charm caster, is the best way to go. She does have a lot of HP. Problem right now is that she just has really bad attacks. Like, maybe that is why they don't give you the location so quickly in the original. Oh my, get away from me! This guy does not let up, okay? Holy crap. I'm interested in knowing what goes on up there. Is there any way of going up there? Looks like there isn't.
Oh.
Right, that's what they're going for. Yeah, it doesn't seem like there's a way to get through. At all. Where'd that guy go? Oh, they're over here.
I beg thy pardon? Ah.
Oh?
What does he want?
What?
Ooh.
Oh!
So what, she's like testing her?
Hey!
So 'twould seem.
She gonna throw her into the river? I would hope not. Let's just get out of here. Oh, that's the church. What the heck happened?
Oh!
Huh?
Ah. Ah. Ah.
We need to go find her.
Oh.
Yeah, they got that for bullying the wingless girl. They deserved it. Damn, they can't even stand up without the wind. They can't even stand without the wind.
To die. I can hold on no longer.
Well, damn, she just flew. Okay. How did she even fall off? How did that happen? There's a fence right there. Was there any explanation for this at all?
Thanks.
We need the stone. Give us the stone.
Ah, noble traveler, thou hast brought Fidelia to me as thou promised. It is good that the child is safe. Now, as to my request, Fidelia, child, heed well my words, for thou too must play thy part. As I have long suspected, the wind bloweth no longer, because the statue of the Great Spirit within the Sanctum hath been engulfed in darkness. The ancient Cirrus once believed that it was this statue that did sustain the blessed winds that grace our hallowed vale. And now I believe it too. This is wherefore you must return there and lift the darkness that blighteth our protector. Doth all that I have imparted thus far sit well with thee? Dost thou comprehend it clearly? Very good. But there is one final complication. The statue lieth beyond a door which only those of Cirrus blood may open. And that is thy part in this, Fidelia. Thou must open the door, that our friends here might aid us.
But 'twill do no good for me to be there. I am not of the Cirrus. I do not share thy blood.
Mother, no.
Hold thy tongue. 'Tis time. 'Tis long past time. I will keep my silence no longer. Listen well, Fidelia. Thou art no foundling. Thou wert born here, in this very house, Thou art of the Cirrus, every bit as much as I.
But that cannot be. I do not possess wings. I cannot fly.
I know not what the powers on high intended for thee, my child, but that is the body thou wert given. Alas, thy father thought that a wingless child would bring great shame upon his household.
I am sorry, Fidelia. Eternally so.
There will be ample time to lambast him for his cowardice later. But for now, we have need of thine aid. Fidelia, thy tribe finds itself in need. Wilt thou come to its rescue, in spite of all that hath befallen thee?
I will. I cannot stand by while my kinsfolk suffer.
Then it is decided. Thou wilt accompany our guests to the Sanctum. Now please, you must hurry. Time is of the essence.
Might I ask thee to carry something for me? 'Tis some distance to the Sanctum, and I am but small.
I hereby entrust Fidelia to thy care. I pray that thou wilt take good care of her.
Alright, we have Fidelia on our team now. Hopefully she can fight, actually. I figured that fight was too easy. That boss fight. There's gotta be more to it than that, you know? That's what I was thinking. So we gotta go back to the shrine again. We could probably just zoom over there. Yeah, that's easy. We'll just zoom on over there. Should we? Oh, we're hopefully. Are we just gonna go into that room again? Treasure in here. A windbreaker. Damn it. Didn't mean to do that. Oh my... Leave us alone.
Ready. Watch me move.
Yeah, where did they come from even? Pretty good question.
Watch me move.
A splendid display.
We need to go back to where we were before. You always wonder why you have 5 characters in this game, like only one that you can switch in and out of. Might be an oversight. Because usually you have like 8 characters you can switch you in this game.
This must be it. The door that heedeth only the command of those in whose veins floweth the blood of the Cirrus. For it to open would be proof of my heritage. Proof that I am of the tribe after all. Please, I beg of thee. It opened! Then, after all I have been through, I am no foundling at all. Tis a miracle! Or something of the like. In any case, we must press on.
So Fidelia is one of the tribe. Didn't we get through that door before? Does that mean that we're part of the Cirrus tribe also? Falcon Blade. Falcon Blade attacks twice, right? Is it not compatible with him? Oh, there it is. Yeah, that's better than what he's got currently. You're playing 11 and you hate the Booga section. Yeah, the Booga section, I remember he was really annoying. I don't think it was that bad, but he was pretty annoying. This is a big old puzzle right here. So where are we trying to go? We're trying to Get through here, I guess? Is that where we're trying to go? We're trying to go out through here, right? The breeze goes out through that door, which means we need to like make a path for the breeze going out that door.
Ah.
Oh, towards the statue. Okay. Which statue? Where's the statue even? What statue is he talking about? Hold up. The Sullied Spirit? Do we need to like get the wind out of the building? Like, is that what we're trying to do? Oh, that statue. So we need to get the wind to go out of the middle door. I see. In that case... Boom. That's all we needed to do.
Well, well. The winds of change have certainly been blowing around here. Didn't you do a lovely job of making the statue all shiny and visible again? But the next bit isn't going to be so much of a breeze, I'm afraid. There's something else you'll have to do to bring the wind back. Blow me out of the water! Come on, let me take you on a whirlwind tour of a world of pain.
Alright, Cumulus Vex. Let's go. Oh no, whatever am I going to do? Let's see.
Watch me move. Watch me move.
Okay. Are we blowing the crap out of this guy? Yeah, I think we are. I think we are blowing the crap out of this guy. Don't you dare make him fall asleep.
Watch me move. Oh.
Alright, let's see. Boulder toss. Dude, 1 damage. Damn.
Take care.
Which caster is my favorite? Moonbrook, Maya, Boria, Ashlyn. Ashlyn's not a caster. Maribel, Jessica, or Veronica. I remember Veronica was really powerful. But I think Jessica's my favorite, just overall.
Here I come.
She doesn't have multi-heal. Damn, okay. I think we're cooked. We're definitely cooked after this, yeah. Okay, we gotta try this again. Wait, hold up. What is Ruff doing here? Can he revive? He can't. Okay, we gotta be more careful next time we fight this guy. Last autosave. Alright, we're gonna kill this guy.
Watch me.
You know, screw this. This is like actually bullshit. I'm gonna try again, but this time I'm gonna just let Maribel do her thing. So every time I do that, her charm increases slightly. How much can her charm increase? I might need Maribel to be a priest again. I think that might be the way to go. Alright, so...
Sure.
Maribel's kind of a weak link here. So Paladin needs to be turned into priestess. Alright. Her luminary skills are fine. His paladin skills are fine. I think that was the main thing, basically. We just need to get everybody all hopped up. Alright. Oh, she's got Kabuff. Okay. Okay, that should be good.
What?
So I have Kabuff. That means that I could Kabuff, Maribel could Kabuff. Yeah, actually that'll work.
Watch me move.
I'll cleave thee in twain.
Okay, so we're all buffed up now. That's not gonna work. I might as well do Ensalado. Muscle dance on him. I have a feeling this is gonna do a lot of damage. Yep. Maribel's after her, which means I should just use Muscle Dance on the boy.
Watch me
I'll cleave thee in twain.
never fear.
I thank you.
Come on!
I'll cleave thee in twain.
Didn't work, nice. Fizzle's not gonna work on him.
Watch me move. Right. Here I come. Come on, don't you're not losing.
Should Muscle Dance on the boy.
Watch me move.
How is he allowed to do that? That is some bullshit.
I'll cleave thee in twain.
Come on. Okay, that is some utter horseshit. Is Ruff gonna be the only one who wins now? Okay, this time we're going to what we're gonna do, right? We're gonna give Ruff his priest ability. That way, at least he can revive somebody. Now, Ruff did not get the win, but I do have a plan, though. I'm gonna give Maribel, of course, the priestess, because that was working pretty well. And Ruff is going to be priest. Because at least he had, you know, Zing. He at least had that ability, and he had the ability to... Yeah, he can basically revive someone when he comes back. Alright. I think we're close. We get very close to beating him every time. Grace of the Goddess? Just keep that on, right? Because that way if she dies, she'll just come back. Like, she should constantly have that on her, you know? Yeah, Grace of the Goddess is gonna be fine though. I feel like that'll be enough for me to survive. I think Maribel dying is the biggest problem here. Thank you.
I'll cleave thee in twain.
Damn it! Okay, how do I swap him out? Now. Oh my god! How was that even fair? We were literally kicking this guy's ass! No, hell no. Oh, 1,000 gold, sure. Not much for her to do, so we're just gonna do Grace of the Goddess on herself. Might as well do Grace of the Goddess on everyone, actually, at that point.
You can do it.
Are you all right?
Oh, cheers. Sparkle. That was close.
Never fear.
I'll cleave thee in twain! No mere trifle. I'll cleave thee in twain!
Alright. Final sort of stand. Let's see. Alright. Okay. If there was like a bounce ability, that would definitely have helped.
Watch me move.
Alright, got his ass. To have Maribel how to die.
Blow it all! How could I lose to you? I should have stormed that one. Did I go too easy on you? I don't think I did. No. It's because you humans insist on liking each other and working as a team, isn't it? Well, looks like it's time I breezed on through.
Oh!
Ah.
Alright, so when you go to inform the Praetor what has happened. Can't see us zoom? I guess it's because we have that girl with us. I'll just run over there. Oh, come on, go away.
Huh?
We need to tell the Praetor about this whole thing.
Fidelia, my dear, and thine esteemed escort too. Thou art returned to us. The blessed breeze of Aeolus Vale doth blow freely once more, and all is thanks to thine efforts. I offer unto thee mine unreserved and undying gratitude. Dear child, the events of these past days must have been distressing indeed.
Oh, 'twas no great hardship.
Poppycock! But now thou knowest, thou art of the Cirrus. Dost thou feel it? Dost thou know it in thy bones?
I believe so.
'Twas not thy father alone who lied to thee, child. I too was to blame. And for that, I can only apologize. Prithee, Fidelia, do not despise us too thoroughly, for we did only what we thought best.
Despise thee? How could I despise my own flesh and blood? I feel neither malice nor bitterness. Indeed, I have never been happier. My father is, after all, my father.
Child, thou art a miracle indeed. We do not deserve thee.
Prithee, grandmother, let us talk of such things no more. Ah, of course. I have with me the sacred stone. I could not be certain that I was right in retrieving it, but I thought...
Waste no more thought on that accursed object, child. 'Tis but a worthless rock. Though if it pleaseth thee to have it near, I shall not protest.
A worthless rock? That's no worthless rock. That's the least worthless rock I've ever seen.
Thou claimest that the stone did grant unto Fidelia the power of flight, thereby saving her life? Perhaps thou hadst better come with me, child.
Alright, where are we going now?
Child, let us prove to all the people of the Vale that thou art truly of the Cirrus. The power to fly freely through the air would render thee indistinguishable from thy brethren. And I suspect that power is now thine. Now, fear not, and trust in thy dear grandmother. Shouldst thou falter or fall, I shall aid thee. Be brave, Fidelia.
Very well. I am a little frightened, but I shall try.
Fidelia, child, this is a happy day indeed. I could not have been more wrong about the stone. 'Tis no worthless rock, but a worker of miracles. Thanks to its powers, thou canst at long last stand tall and look thy fellow Cirrus squarely in the eye. The stone is thine now. 'Tis only right that thou shouldst have it. I shall brook no talk to the contrary. After all, were it not for thee, we Cirrus would surely have perished.
I have no need of it.
But whatever dost thou mean, child?
I am of the Cirrus. All will know this now. 'Tis enough for me simply that this is so. I wish only to live as our heavenly protector intended. 'Tis what thou always told me to do, grandmother.
But thou art correct, of course.
Might I suggest another use for the stone?
By all means. What hast thou in mind?
I should like to present it to our most gallant guests in return for preventing the fall of the Cirrus. The stone hath many powers. That much hath been proven. It granteth the gift of flight. It causeth the winds to blow. 'Twould surely prove a boon to adventurers on a journey of such great import as theirs.
We have scant use for it now, I suppose. Very well. If this is what thou wishest, child, I shall not object.
It is. As a mark of our enduring gratitude, I hereby present to thee the sacred stone. May it be of use to thee on thy quest. And whether it proveth so or otherwise, I insist that thou returnest to the Vale and tell us of thine adventures.
Alright. We got this sacred stone. I have no idea what we're going to be using it for, because why on earth would I need something like that? So maybe she's like the first of the kind. Maybe like Fidelia is like like an evolutionary, like first of her kind with no wings, and that she like gave birth to all of the humans or something like that. That could be a possibility. Alright, let's get out of here. Yeah, Prince of Minhall is really powerful, but also the Princess of Cannock, she's kind of a powerhouse also. You have to have been there when we were doing the finale for Dragon Quest II on the channel. That was insane. The amount of damage we were doing just to like dish out against Malroth, it was just utterly insane. Alright, do something to move me, so I'm gonna leave. But yeah, those characters can seriously dish out some heavy damage when they're buffed up and enemies debuffed and all this, when all the pieces are in place, you know. That really was quite a moment for the game. Alright, we ought to go and check. I might as well go stop by home and say hi to Mom.
Listen.
Talking about Pike.
Arr.
Oh, the mayor's feeling good now?
Ah. Ah.
Why are you here?
Ah.
Isn't there an inn for me to... Can't I, like, sleep in the bed? DQ2 definitely had the biggest glow up in the series, probably the biggest one ever. In DQ6, in the dream world, the inhabitants of Cloud's Citadel didn't have angel wings. How come they do in 4 and 5 when Zenithia becomes a thing? Good question. I never really understood why, honestly. I never understood, because Cloud's Citadel was supposed to be... It obviously is Zenithia, but I don't think they wanted to make it that obvious. Maybe it was like an evolutionary thing. And then you have the question of who is King Zenith? Is he like a human form of the Zenith Dragon or something like that? Or an ancestor? You know? So many questions. Actually, let's go visit the king. Or the... Let's go visit Maribel's dad and see if he's okay. And then maybe we can visit the king afterwards. Before we head to Aeolus Vale. No, he's upstairs.
Hey! Hey!
Ah.
Definitely interesting checking out Aeolus Vale next, though. But I want to introduce Mervyn to the king. Actually, wait, we've gotten a lot of mini medals since, haven't we? Candy cap? What does that do? Hello. Yeah.
Ah.
Ah.
So he's found his purpose in life. Alright, good to hear about that. But in the meantime, we should be heading over to Aeolus Vale. In the present. Present day Aeolus Vale. It's over there. Actually, why would... I'm just gonna use the flying carpet.
Sure.
Yeah, I know very full well about the troubles of DQ2's development. It was quite something. Definitely something, alright. I don't remember this. Is this new?
Thanks.
Yeah, this wasn't there.
Ah.
The lie? This tower was never there. Weird. Nothing here. I wonder what's on this side. So much wasted space on this island. Like, there's nothing here, you know? So they lost their wings, essentially. She, like, represented the first of their line to lose their wings. Everyone here lost their flight. They all became just like her. Who wants a boomerang? Boomerangs are very dangerous weapons in this universe. That's still super expensive. I don't know why I just went, but whatever. Why did I stay at this inn exactly? Where is Kiefer? Oh man. Who wants to tell him? Who wants to tell him the bad news?
Oh.
Throw your boomerang! What if it never came back? Damn, hits Uncle Pike in the face with the boomerang.
All right.
Oh, we gotta check the Sanctum. Wow, this guy's the worst merchant ever. He's got nothing but crap. Why would I ever buy from you? Oh right, I have the stone. Forgot about that. Why are the boomerangs so expensive? Trying to steal from this guy. Silvacuras. Nope, don't see a point. But I am interested in this boomerang business. Let's deal with this. Before we do that. Oh, I just stole from this guy. I just robbed this guy blind. Right from behind his back. That's wild. Damn! A flame tang boomerang, but it's worse than what I have currently, so there's literally no point. The rumors. And just for those rumors, I'm gonna smash all your pots right in front of you. Take that. Alright, the Sanctum's up north, we gotta go there. Fidelia. The Great Spirit?
Oh. Hey!
She wants to be taken care of? Damn, okay. It looks like this place is properly maintained, it looks like. Damn! He came here to steal the stone? Wait, if you take it to the shrine way over to the east, it'll lead you to heaven? That's crazy. Wait, hold up. It'll lead us to heaven if we take it to the shrine. I think we know of a shrine like that. I want to check out the living quarters before we go.
Oh.
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 Ventus altar. This is very interesting. Little Ronnie, part of a noble line of robbers. Metal collecting king. The roamers. We're definitely going to have to come back down here, I feel. You know what, let's go to the top floor and then we'll come back down. Because there's definitely a lot to take in here. A lot of research materials and such. And I like how the puzzles are still here. The puzzle door.
pardon?
Yeah, the metal detector stories are pretty interesting. We haven't met any sort of mini metal king yet. So that's supposed to be Fidelia?
Oh.
Oh, thanks for that.
Now.
That must be a teleportal. Bring us back to the shrine. Not that I would need it since we have Zoom, but it's nice, I guess. Can't wait till they remake 8. Same, honestly. When they remake 8, that's gonna be such a hype moment. I feel like that's gonna be a hype moment for the entire planet. We're gonna have an 8 remake and it'll be amazing. I'm sure they will remake it because why wouldn't they? Why wouldn't they remake 8? Alright, so it's confusing, but if we go through here, do we get to like put it on the pedestal? I guess not.
Oh.
So Fidelia is like their person now. She's like their sage now. Alright, I'm gonna go head back downstairs. Very interesting. How do I get out of here? Let's go check out back here. I would like to investigate. Sleeping. Nothing of note. Okay, agility rank, see it for resilience.
Oh.
Yeah, sure, I'll rest. It's a pretty nice place, honestly, the Sanctum. It's become like a very inviting sort of place, you know?
Oh.
Ah.
A robe woven of soft breezes surrounded the statue of space.
Oh.
Part of the divine shrine. Oh, so it's part of like some kind of floating like fortress. One of which is located to far land far to the east. This altar. Very, very interesting. I want to look at his notebook again. Little Ronnie is talking about. So that altar to the east is where we're supposed to take the stone. Essentially.
Ah.
Let me check the map actually, just so we have. So the shrine to the east would be not the Shrine of Mysteries. It would be this place right here, not the Higher End Tower. Would it be the High End Dry Tower? Pool of Piety, or that might be it, right? That would be interesting if that was it. The world is truly almost complete. Quite astounding. Very much so. Let's take a look at our career sphere before we head on out. So, dude, she's almost done being a super sage. When that happens, she's gonna be completely kick-ass. And then she's almost done Luminary and Dancer. What's the one you can get after you master both Luminary and Dancer? Luminary is like one of the ones you have to master to get the final vocation. This one needs three. I'm just trying to see. It just looks like eventually you'll get all of them, it seems. Gladiator, Paladin. Yeah, Luminary has some pretty good abilities. Champion though, that's a good one. Multi-fist, counterweight, fatal flash, big bang attack. That's like all the Vegeta moves that you have here. What's Capcom's main JRPG series? Breath of Fire. It would definitely be Breath of Fire. That's the only thing that I think would count if I were to guess. But that's not even a franchise anymore because they just basically killed that entire franchise off at this point. What happened? So yeah, Anyway, we did a lot today. We really accomplished quite a bit today. Saved Ael's Vale, and we got all the fragments for the next area. So I think we're going to call it a night here. I want to thank everyone for joining me tonight. I hope you all enjoyed watching me play Dragon Quest VII Reimagined, and I'll see you all next time. Take care. Bye.